really, really happy. But and I also understood that want to do meditation is not just the thing. Like you have to do every single day and you have to commit for that at least 40 days. Then you will start seeing some people they can see in 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. But yeah, 40 days, they say that the minimum time, at least you have to do meditation every single day, minimum sometime. And then then you will start seeing the changes in yourself, like it could be health related or mental stress or frustration and energy wise or the relationship wise anything. But I practically noticed all the situations and I'm still seeing so many other benefits. And this is I can say if anyone asks me what is the meditation for you, I can say in one sentence that this is the best gift I gave it to myself. So that's what I feel. And that is where I started doing this service because I have struggled for at least 6 months to find a person or a contact number or something like that to know the process of meditation. So there might be a lot of other people who really want to do meditation, but they don't know where to start and how to start. And all those they might have so many questions. So I thought, see, if I am struggling, I struggle like this, means there might be so many other people who wants this kind of awareness or meditation or so that is the first thing made me to take this step to do this type of service. And thank you so much for visiting here, and you're all here. And I wish the same for you, everything, and more than that. Thank you so much. Thank you. And so before we invite Rakesh sir, let's do lighting ceremony, and then we can start our actual because the lighting ceremony is a positive vibration for us to start to do any work. Any work. If you start with the lighting that will be the positive step that you are taking. So please, Barbara ji and Deb, Richa madam, Rakesh sir, Ranjana madam, please, Ranjana, please. Manjula, you are the best volunteer. Please come here. So we are going to invite Rakesh Chandra. Germany is an entrepreneur, former delivery director at Cognizant and a trustee at Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation. He has over 25 years experience in the technology industry, having taken up both technical and leadership roles in US, Europe, and India. Having learned meditation with Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation in 2020, and having seen significant transformation in both personal and professional lives with his sincere and extensive practice, Rakesh shares the vision of the foundation and joined the team immediately. He actively teaches meditation and manifestation science through various programs of the foundation, apart from doing several other services activities. Rakesh is currently a co-founder and CTO of a software technology company called Quantum Coherence Technologies that is building meditation software to accelerate adoption of meditation worldwide. And Rakesh ji, please come forward and have a big hand for him and please.
Okay, friends. Great experience by Patawad about how meditation can fully transform. A truly quantum leader is open to all possibilities. When I started my practice, 2020, I was not looking for meditation. I was looking for to solve any problem. I saw this program coming up in my company. I thought, okay, let me see. I was just curious because I was not thinking that I will continue the practice because I just thought it was, I don't have time. Thought I'll be, just see what it is. I thought it's okay to join and see. That's where Chandra comes and starts saying that his business success happens through meditation. And here I was thinking that meditation is to give up everything, renounce everything, stay, go in the mountains, be by yourself. And here he was saying that his business success was because of meditation. So that piqued my interest. Did the first day meditation. Okay, let me explore. At least now that I'm here, let me explore as much as I can, and I committed myself. Only thing I need is because everything else. So I started my practice and journey go along. But very, very grateful to who very grateful to Prateek, who taught this very, very simple practice of meditation, where so I thought meditation means there's so much, it's very complex. It's not for everyone. If I have to really get benefit out of meditation, then I need to have years of practice. With all the myths that I had, I mean, I'm sure some of you have already had that before being here. But really, was a marketing sir. He found this simple practice of using a breath as your guide. And he said, this is for everybody. You don't need steps. You don't need good breath is your good. You don't need a teacher. Breath is your teacher. And it is to be practiced anywhere, anytime. There is no faith, there is no specific one. Be like this, you have to do a specific time. So let's hear from Patrick or let's hear from Patrick.
This is an event, the retreat of democratic. It's there for everyone, not for some special people like category. You don't need to understand a lot of things to come to meditation. It is very simple. It is simply sitting down with our eyes closed and observing the breath. Okay, let me join that. 20 is here. This is your meditation. If you always keep saying, Adalana is important. Dhyana is important. The Dhyana Dana is important. Personally, meditation said one thing was like the Dhyana of the mind. So as a quantum leader, you are looking to be at the highest level of understanding that we are all one. That oneness experience starts developing. When you visualize it, three things will happen. You are overcoming the pain. You are living in the future, outside what you want to do. Number two, what is your current self? You are overcoming it. Third, you are overcoming the environment itself.
Yeah, through friends, I suggested and recommend that this is the best thing which can happen to one's life.
So a lot has changed where itself we find answers to who am I, what I'm testing for, and this the way I figured out.
And inside the pyramid itself, it gets quite uneasy because of the energy, which invariably it needs to increase oxygen levels and also improve brain function. That's what the research says.
I've seen benefits in terms of developing mindfulness. I don't have to remind myself for any event. I'm able to give my best at this moment of life.
By faithfully following the process and dedicating myself fully, I noticed significant change in my thought process within just 3 months.
So I give a purpose and looking forward to state life. That is the latest benefit I just think. This is a beautiful, beautiful platform that helped me evolve emotionally. It's really exciting. Some of my key learnings so far have been acceptance and surrender, confidence to take my own decisions and have fun. For the studies, all the doctors.
Out of nowhere, I get sharp headache. I take a 15-minute break and look at that. It is little wonders to me. The patient more than 15 years. Everyone told you do that diabetic, you get this burden. But this is my strong belief. I stopped using the medicine also.
I never used to get sleep early, but now as soon as I touch the bed, I go to sleep.
Zoom sharing. Awesome.
When I have tested right, so which means like I'm on the punch, that 90%. But then you start testing. Basically, has an eye.
And that gave me a lot of peace. But first started with the anxiety, like body peace, and my started what happens. Even I had asthma initially. That asthma also becomes knowing better. It came a point where I even saw a lot of benefits personally, and I managed to.
Like,
Okay. So if you observe, see those participants, those who cut out from one of the last 40-day class. The kind of experiences, the kind of transformations are seeing, it's every aspect of their life is changing. It could be relationship, it could be health, it could be growth in your career, in your life. So meditation is a way to grow from inside. At the Bhutajia Quantum Foundation, we've been promoting the simple practice of breath mindfulness meditation. And if I have to call one thing that in my life that I gain benefit is living purpose. Finding the meaning and purpose of why I'm doing what I'm doing, and doing fully and aligned to what my purpose is. Today, with meditation, I'm able to do that. But 2 years ago, we decided that this has to be taken up to leadership, to the policymakers, so that the meditation has to be given to each and every person on this planet. If it comes top down from the policymakers, from the leaders of the organizations, then there is a lot more impact. So we thought we will do, corporate virtual summits, but eventually we chose to start doing global and regional conferences of meditation leaders. Each of those conferences, we passed a resolution stating that meditation has to be made available to everyone and to be brought to the forefront of any development. So last year, 2024, December, UN declared 21st December as World Meditation Day. Very, very, very happy. It took years for UN to declare yoga as a yoga day on June 21st. Today, world over, people you know, celebrate June 21st as World Yoga Day. But within a short period of time, we saw meditation being given that level of importance by UN. Because the world is realizing, and at the UN at the highest level of policy making, is recognizing that inner development is the most important development for any change to happen. Patrick spoke about change. Any growth, any transformation means there is change. There is a lot of resistance to change if there is no understanding inside. So we are very, very happy that the UN has given this importance, and very, very grateful to Dr. Patriji, who lived his purpose. He found this very simple practice, decided that this has to be given to each and every person. So he walked from village to village to village, town to town, and traveled all over the world. And today, millions of people are practicing the simple breath mindfulness meditation, getting transformed, getting self-empowered. The goal of meditation is to become independent, not blame somebody, not become dependent on somebody for our reality. So very, very grateful for Patriji, who envisioned many things, including this beautiful mega pyramid at Clifton Valley in Bangalore, and I'm sure we are going to have many mega pyramids in US too. So, which is a place where thousands and millions of people can come together and experience meditation for free. So very, very grateful to him to bring the scientific aspects of meditation. It's not religious, it's not cult, it is pure science. Become a scientist, that's what Patrick said. So, and that's what attracted me, because I need a reason, I need to understand why it is happening. So meditation brings that scientific understanding of what is happening, right? So very grateful to him and his vision of Buddha CEO. He envisioned that Buddha CEO is a way to bring leadership into the meditation. Buddha CEO means Buddha CEO means somebody who's transformed inside becomes a leader outside. For any leadership, the core aspect is the inner transformation. So, Patriji's vision of Buddha CEO Foundation is how we are living our purpose, and very grateful to be doing this work. In the last few years, we touched more than 300, 400,000 people all over the world. When there is a purpose, there is opportunity that comes together. So, of course, very grateful to all our mentors and the founders. Very grateful to Chandra University, who is my mentor, who taught me everything that I am today. I didn't know that end of 40 days that I practiced, the only thing that I got scared to me was I knew very, very, very little. From there, I thought that I had traveled all over, I had great success in my career. At 40 days, this practice of meditation made me clear that I knew very, very little. But also the great to truly explore. So very happy that we are doing that and seeing so many people transform. So I just actually about being a quantum leader. What is quantum leader? As Patrick said, everyone is a leader. Everyone can be a leader. It's only the chosen few who are leaders. somebody who's able to recognize their true nature. So if they recognize that, they develop leadership. Like here, she started alone. But today, we have so many people practicing meditation because I'm so impatient that I have seen this benefit give to. So everyone, the moment they recognize it, there's a great leader. So we can say a bit about the practice meditation. We also understand the science of meditation, and of course, we also have manifestation or simple principle that can be applied on a day-to-day basis. It's not a theory. Meditation is a truly experiential practice. So we'll understand a bit about how you can become a quantum leader. Not just what is quantum leader, but how I can be a right? So we'll understand that. So what is the quantum leader? Quantum leader is somebody who recognizes that for any change to happen, anything to happen, has to be from inside. It is not his team, it is not the people that it's the circumstances that is actually creating the reality, but it is he or she transforming from within. So a quantum leader is somebody who looks at not just as a physical, what is seen as the reality, what he or she is seeing as the soul reality, but there is something beyond that is energy that is all also operates from the infinite possibilities that are explored. She was open, she wanted that motion. The first time when they said it's not a position, it's true. She was still open. She didn't say, okay, so they have already said that it's me. So when you are open to possibilities, then circumstances will come to you to make what you're seeing, what you're feeling, from your reality. A quantum leader is truly open to possibilities. I remember my CEO when I was working at Cognizant, Frank D'Souza, he major crisis. There was 2008 and then 2012, 2015. Well, everyone was saying, okay, I have to cut jobs because the economy is bad and things are really going out of control. He was looking at it and said, this is the time for us to pivot. This is an opportunity for us to grow tenfold. So somebody who's open to possibilities and does not look at circumstances as a way to withdraw or to protect themselves, but to actually see an opportunity to grow. Change is when you are not in your comfort zone. So a quantum leader is somebody who looks at everything as an opportunity. What can I learn from this? How do I learn from this? I used to, my whole significant part of my career, I wanted to be an entrepreneur. My first attempt at being an entrepreneur failed miserably. And I had made up my mind that this is not for me because I had already made up saying none in my family comes from business. I don't come from business background. I didn't learn business. I don't know to network with people. I'm great behind the computer. I'm a technologist, but I cannot be in business. That I had made up my mind. I can't have great partners. I had already made up my mind. But the moment I came into practice meditation, I started recognizing that there is possibility everywhere. Quantum physics talks about there is infinite possibilities. All you need is to focus on the possibility that you want. Most of us, at least I used to be like that. While there are all possibilities, I would look at how it is not possible. Of course, when I focus on what is not possible, that is what I'm going to attract. So being open to possibility is a great quality of a quantum leader. Leads with purpose. It is not for profit, it's not for performance, it's for purpose. Why is this company existing? Why am I doing this work? Not just because I have to make money or I have to survive. My company has to survive. I have to beat the competition. But what is the true purpose of my working? What is my purpose of my organization, my team's purpose? So quantum leader recognizes what that purpose is and aligns to that. It doesn't matter what the circumstances says. You stay with your purpose. We call it as infinite cause, the just cause, a cause that is much bigger than one individual. There was this a scientist, articles from scientists in former USSR, Russia, during World War II. His passion, he was seeing so much of famine and struggle with food that he decided that he will research on the seeds and see how seeds can be very, very resilient. So he started collecting and doing genetic understanding of the seeds and started collecting thousands and species of seeds so that irrespective of what the environment, he can grow that and people can be fed. It was a very, very precious knowledge. He built a team who was equally passionate about that cause. The cause was not their individual success, but how they could serve the humanity. And of course, during that time, the leader of Russia looked at him as somebody anti-establishment, and there's a lot of things, but eventually he died. Now, once he died, of course, there is also the Germany at that time wanted that knowledge. They tortured people to get the location of where those seeds are, where the information about the seeds are. But people who were working for it were willing to die, but not give up the location because they felt that cause of what they was for much larger humanity, not their survival. It is going much beyond their survival. So today, globally, there are so many seed banks, so many locations where this is being taken up. Because the cause is much bigger. At Pulamarasetti Quantum Foundation, we believe taking this simple practice of scientific practice of meditation is the just cause because it will empower everyone, whomever we are touching. It is not for us, it is for everyone. So having somebody lead with that purpose is truly a quantum leader. Empowers and doesn't control. Looks to empower the team that they're not protectionists. They don't like competition. It's not about competition. We enjoy whoever it is. If another company is working at excelling in whatever I'm doing, I'm happy. They're doing something that I can learn from. We move from competition to cooperation. of course, embraces uncertainty. Uncertain world is a great breeding ground for creativity. So the quantum leader looks at it as an opportunity, not to fight competition. Practices meditation and integrates spirituality and strategy. They look at everything, combining mindfulness practice. You look at all the leaders who are truly practicing, who are the great quantum leaders. They practice some form of mindfulness. So, mastering the inner state. How do I do that? Meditation is a great tool. I am energy. I am not that physical body. The physical aspects of what we see, the quantum physics talks about it. We are 99.9999% energy. The physical aspect, the matter, the atom that is there is only 0.0001%. The spectrum, what we see physically, is a very, very, very limited portion of what the entire existence is. So for me to master as a leader, I need to master myself. That is my nature, which is the nature of energy. So once I change, so this is an experiment by Masato Imito. He is a scientist he was a scientist in Japan. So he, and of course there are many other people who conducted this experiment. But he first found he would put in glass a few glasses of water on a table, and every day he would have he and many others go to each glass of water, and each glass of water was labeled with saying love, gratitude, compassion, or let's say hate, shame, guilt. So whatever that was written in front of that glass, they would express that emotion. Say, I love you, and I'm so grateful to you. I'm so happy that you're part of my life. Or I hate you. You are the worst thing to happen to me. So when they looked at, and then after a few days, they looked at the crystalline form of those water under the microscope. So they found, if you see what is said, thank you, how beautifully the crystalline form is, how coherent it is. Whereas where you said, you make me sick, it is all incoherent. So if you, and these are the different examples. You have thank you, wisdom. They're all beautifully become crystalline. When it's anger, you say, please, you. If you see those, they are fully incoherent. So what does that mean? It is not the physical aspect, but what the energy, thoughts, feelings are energy. They are electromagnetic beings. So how we are displaying our emotions is how the water is reacting. And our body, and in fact, our planet, 70% is water. Our entire body, if you look at it, more than 70% is water. So how are we treating ourselves? How are we treating others? How are we expressing our emotions? So a quantum leader looks at everybody as energy and with a highest potential. They look at anybody can change. It is not that I'm not the person to judge them. So anything that I have to change my circumstances, it is me who has to change. So operating from possibilities, of course, this is a big science. we worry about jobs. Economy is bad, so jobs are difficult to come by. But how many jobs do we need? Need only one job. Out of millions of jobs, even in the most slow economy, there'll be at least one job. So there is possibility. So instead of focusing on what is possible, we end up focusing all the things that are not possible. Of course, Elon Musk is a great example, irrespective of what the thing is, about how he's creating different possibilities. A vision to go to Mars. Every great leader who's created something, created out of where there was nothing before. Because looked at opportunity. Steve Jobs, please listen to Steve Jobs' convocation speech, I think in Stanford sometime back, before he vacated his body. He was kicked out of his own company, but he looked at that as a great possibility, because that was a time for him to create something new. He created Pixar. He created so many different computing possibilities. After creating a company which became very successful, if you get kicked off, what do? So a leader, a quantum leader, looks at every possibilities as an opportunity. Leading with purpose, again, a great example, of course, Jacinda. But I was recently reading about this Patagonia company. I don't know how many of you have heard of this company. It's an outdoor clothing company. 2011, they came out with an ad. It said, don't buy this jacket. They are a clothing company, outdoor clothing company. And in the New York Times full page ad, they said, don't buy this jacket. And the founder came back and explained that later. We don't want people to buy excess. Only if they need to buy it. As a conscious company, which is responsible for the environment, responsible for the society, I don't want a consumer to buy because it is looking great. We are existing because people need good clothing. They need good jackets so that they can, be comfortable. But that doesn't mean you buy something more than what you need. And of course, that is not just one incident. They have led that by example. Not profit. Of course, they are greatest profit. It's a great profitable company. Their revenue has increased tenfold. But being conscious, living with purpose. Why is that? Why is Patagonia existing? The purpose is to serve people so that they can get what they want, what they need. So when you are aligned with that purpose, then you are clear, you are responsible for everything. And of course, empowering. When Microsoft, I think some years back, they were looking to develop this AI tool called Theia or something. And it was a great concept, and it was the idea was that it will learn as it interacts with people, and that's what the AI is all about. Now, when they came out, within a few hours, of course, it took months to develop it, and within a few days, and people started interacting and started feeding it all junk. It learned from that too. Now, Satya Nadella, and he, I mean, there is a huge backlash to Microsoft. So Satya Nadella, he had two options. He would fire the team who developed it, saying you didn't do good, or at least shout at them. But he said, "Don't worry, I'm with you. You can learn from this." So, friends, a quantum leader empowers his team, his or her team, empowers others. Brahmaji Patriji, I have seen him. There's so many, hundreds of projects going around. Of course, he was very, very mindful, and he was focused on all the projects. Yet he would empower each one to do on their own, because he felt that everyone is creative, everyone has the highest potential. So in my mind, and in what I have seen, Ramesh Patriji is the highest quantum leader, because he empowers each and every one, and embraces uncertainty. Of course, today's business environment is not the same as 5 years ago. There's so much of change. So unless we embrace uncertainty and look at that opportunity, the CEO, Frank DeSouza, he is a great example of this. When uncertainty comes, you look at what is the, how can I grow from this? When we were we did the global conference of meditation leaders. Last minute, because there was a VVIP, Vice President, Prime Minister country, was being present in the same venue. 2 days ago, they came back before the conference. They came and said, "You can't use this venue." So what do we do? We've invited, hundreds of leaders. We've invited, many speakers, and they're not here. They're saying it's not possible. But because we were practicing meditation, we were clear that something good is going to come out of it. And within some period of time, without we prompting, they came back and said, "Why don't you use this hall," which was much bigger than what we had originally asked for, and at the same cost, instead of asking for additional cost. And a lot of things that we were worried actually disappeared because of that change in venue. Many things which we couldn't do in the first venue, we could do it in the second venue. So embracing uncertainty means that uncertainty, that chaos, there's something great coming out of it, as long as you are open to it. And of course, mindfulness practice, meditation practice is the fundamental to all these qualities. The awareness that we build when we practice meditation, the ability to go beyond your physical limitations. Meditation, when we practice, we go out of our limitations. What we see is what we believe in the beginning. Because what we are seeing is very, very limited. When we practice meditation, we are moving away from that limitation. We are exploring that unlimited, the quantum field that is all around us. So we become connected, we become one with everybody. So a true practice of a quantum leader, will practice meditation. And what is meditation? To become empty of your, all your thoughts. The first process of meditation is to empty your mind. Our thoughts are what is based on what we are seeing, what we are hearing, what we are experiencing through our physical senses. The moment we bring down the thoughts, then we are going beyond our mind. We are exploring that unlimited all around us. So the first step is to empty our mind. Our mind is, we'll talk about mind, about science of this. But now we'll practice. But we have, thousands of thoughts every day, mostly negative, mostly repetitive. When we say my life is the same, of course, it's the same because our thoughts and feelings are the same. We are repeating the same thoughts. So once we calm down the mind, then we are open to that gateway of infinite energy field, the quantum field. So the process is very simple, guys. We'll practice in a minute. We observe our simple natural breath. So as we are observing our breath is our gateway. The moment we are observing the breath, we are emptying the mind of all thoughts. We are not trying to control the thoughts. Thoughts are part of our life. So if we are not trying to control, if you try to control, of course, thoughts will come back more. So what we do, we observe our natural breath. We are not trying to force our breath. We are not trying to control our breath either. Whatever that is natural to you, for some it is shallow, some it is deep. You are walking, you are talking, when you are doing that, of course, you're breathing. That natural breath, we are observing at any point in our nose. As we are observing the breath, the nature of the mind is it has to focus on the breath, so the rest of the thoughts will go away naturally. So as we empty the mind, so when the thoughts are going, the mind becomes empty. At that point in time, we are experiencing that emptiness all around because we moved away from all the physical senses. Then whatever that is remaining is what we are exploring. We become a witness to it. So that's a process, dear friends. So we'll practice that. So two things that we do, to become a quantum leader. One, practice meditation. Second is to increase our understanding. The level of understanding is how we react, how we interact with others. When we understand the true nature, then our response, the way we act will change. So what is that understanding, that higher understanding? 4 things that we talk about. First is to become one. What is one? We are all connected. As an energy field, we are all connected. As a physical being, we are separate. We have our own identity. But the moment you recognize you are that energy, then you are becoming one with everything and everybody. We are all connected. That Patagonia founder, he felt because it's not just his interest, everyone's interest is important because that feeling of connectedness is there. So you are connected and you are one with that energy. The second is, of course, the field has infinite possibilities. That is the second understanding. So you become a growth-minded person. We are not confined to limitations that we have around us. We become more growth-oriented. We are able to go out of our comfort zone. For us to change, we have to move out of our comfort zone. And that is becoming growth-minded. When you know there is infinite possibilities, okay, it didn't happen today, tomorrow there is an opportunity for me. If I'm truly interested for something, to do something, I will persevere. So that is the second. So the third understanding is that our observations collapses the possibilities. The quantum physics says, we'll talk about it in the manifestation. When somebody observes into the field of possibilities, whatever that we are observing will become a possibility. There's infinite possibilities, but where we focus our attention is what manifests, what brings reality for you. So this is the third understanding, and the fourth is there is always a greater intelligence moving to a heart from a mind. Of course, there is an optimal use of heart and brain, mind and heart. We listen to that what is called as intuition. We develop a lot of intuition intelligence. Recognizing that data alone, what my past experience alone is not the solution. There is solution out there which maybe I have not even expired, I have not even imagined. So being open to that and listening to your heart, recognizing that there is a greater intelligence that is supporting my vision, my goal, is the first understanding, friends. So these four we talked about it a little bit, but let's practice correct mindfulness meditation. Very, very simple. The posture, as you can see, I mean, if you wherever you are, you can practice. You are in the airport, if somebody is driving for you, sitting in the car, you can practice. You're outside in the garden, you can practice. You're inside in your bedroom, you can practice. So the posture is very, very simple. Becoming comfortable, crossing our legs at the ankle, crossing our fingers at the fingers into fingers, and resting it comfortably on our lap. We need to have the body comfortable. We don't need to have spine erect. We can rest our back to the whatever support we need. That's perfectly fine. If you want to, you can cross your legs like the person sitting on the floor, but that's not required. So whatever that is comfortable, because it's important that body is comfortable. So whatever that is comfortable you can do that, and then close your eyes and observe your natural breath. You take a point anywhere in the nose, either at the root or at the tip. You focus there as you close your eyes and observe the breath going in and coming out. So as you observe this simple natural breath, you slowly start seeing your thoughts becoming empty. Now, thoughts are very much part of the process. We are not trying to control the thoughts. We are not trying to fight with the thoughts. We are not trying to analyze why I'm thinking. The moment we recognize we are thinking, you may say, oh, afternoon, I had some disappointment, I had to go here. Some thoughts will come. But the moment you recognize you're thinking, instead of trying to control it, all you're doing is bringing back your attention to the breath. You just let go of those thoughts, just come back and bring your attention to the breath. Right, friends? So relax. We play some light, guided music. You relax, you scan your body from head to toe, feeling every part of your body relaxing completely. If you're wearing specs, you can remove them. You don't need it. You have perfect meditation. So as you close your eyes,
Release your breath, dear friends. Observe your normal, natural in-breath and the out-breath. When you observe your breath, your mind slowly will become less and less of thought. And you allow yourself to experience that emptiness, that calmness inside of you, all around you. It is natural to have thought. When you recognize your thinking, go back to observing your breath with your presence. Allow yourself to merge into your breath. Allow yourself to experience emptiness, a deeper calmness. In you. And yourself to experience that calmness within you, all around you. As your mind is becoming empty, all the limited energy is channelized into the present moment to develop greater awareness, mindfulness. As thoughts become lesser and lesser, your body functions at its natural best. With your breath. It is natural to have thought. If you recognize your thinking, gently go back to observing your breath and slowly go into that calmness. The emptiness of no body, of no pain. All emptiness is energy. They see the quantum field of energy with infinite possibilities. The field of all connection. The field of intelligence. The longer you stay aware of this calmness, emptiness, the more you receive from it. When you said to merge into the emptiness of yourself, receive your greater mind, the awareness. The longer you are with it, with this emptiness, the nothingness, the more intuitive you become, the more connected you feel. And the more experiences you try in your life, friends, at this time, I would like you to express gratitude. Gratitude to all things and everyone. Can you express gratitude to your parents for giving you this beautiful connection to life? Be grateful to all your teachers and mentors for expanding your knowledge and wisdom. For knowledge is precursor to experience. Be grateful to everyone in your life, your family, friends, colleagues, relatives, for helping you learn many things, experience many things. Your gratitude to this grand nature, the bird, the fish, and the animals, for all the beauty, energy, mystery, and more in the life. Your gratitude to everything you, the technology, the system, the government, the companies that make our life so comfortable. Gratitude to yourself for caring for you and caring for others, and to this intelligent universe we want to be the energy or helping us experience this life. Many are not so blessed. That's your body. And let your autonomous nervous system repair your body as you relax. Recollect your experiences from the session. How did you feel? What did you see? And whenever you're ready, then keep your hands on your eyes for 5 seconds, and then you open your eyes.
Okay. Congratulations, friends. You explored your infinite potential. How many of you did this for the first time here? Okay. What was your experience, man? How did you feel? How was the meditation?
Good. Too many thoughts, just like crazy thoughts coming up, going. But I was trying to concentrate on my breath and just again and again, and I can hear that thoughts are really natural, and it's very hard to get rid of them. But still, I was kind of like forcing myself to concentrate on my breath and don't think about. And somehow it just some kind of like life was inside me, like trying to like this white light was trying to get out. I don't know what that means, but somehow no, Kieran, I cannot hear myself. Please, it's okay. But the feeling was really good.
Okay. Wonderful. It's an awesome experience. Yes, was it for you?
I was feeling great, and she said thoughts were coming, from perceptions, but I was trying to go back. And yeah, the first experience was good.
Awesome. Okay. Anybody else? First timers would be great, or anyone else want to share? Yes.
The beginning. Right in the beginning of meditation, as the guidance was speaking, I think I took a nap for 5 minutes. I started to sleep very quick. Then, as the instructions were coming, I became aware that I dozed off, and then again, I was in a blind state. And then I was getting few thoughts, and then coming back to the bed. And towards the end, during the gratitude, I felt goosebumps because I was feeling so grateful for all those things that he was guiding. And I had little tears in my eyes. That's it.
Awesome. These are perfect examples of what we call as energy experience. Yes, thoughts are part of the process. We become more aware of the thoughts. That's all it is. It's not that they're new thoughts. Just that as you close your eyes, you are becoming more and more aware of the thoughts that's already there. So instead of trying to control, you become friends with. As a friend, I just said, hey, stay quiet for now. I just have to come back to the bed. Right? So that's all it is. And as we continue this practice, the friend will listen. Hearts will listen. Then we come back to the breath more and more. That's all we are doing as part of the training. The light that you're seeing, so what we call, so I'll come to this, the experience of light. But how many of you felt lightness in the body? Feeling light. Okay. Could be, some part of the body or the entire body, or feeling the sense of floating. How many felt heaviness, feeling like a stone, or some part of the body is like really heavy and just cannot take up? How many felt that? Okay. How many felt movement in a body? Need not be moving, but you felt that the body is moving. Okay. It could be your head moving or your this one swirling movement, could be any kind of movement. Feeling pain in the body, any part of the body. Okay. Non-existence of body. I mean, it could be like your fingers, your hands, legs. Feel that it's not there at all. Okay. See colors, visions, the light that you saw. Some will see, a vast, nature, mountains. It could be sea, or it could be anything. Some will see some visions of masters or somebody who whom you connect to. Okay, you saw that. Okay, what did you see?
First time I'm seeing faces. Other experiences I had some at that also. But seeing masters is first time. Arabico
Okay.
and Aristotle.
Hmm.
I saw some other masters, but I don't know their names. They have beard. Some felt like three big beard masters. I don't know something.
Okay. Wonderful. So we connect to the energy. They're all energy experiences. Come to it. Somebody felt emotions. I think you mentioned that tears flowing. So all these are what we call as energy experiences. When we are transcending our physical experiences, we are moving into the energy space. And that energy experience are infinite. We could have any number of experiences. Today you may have one experience, tomorrow you may have a different experience. But all that is possible because we are exploring that infinite field. So we don't need to get scared, or we don't need to be fearful, or we don't need to do anything about it. It's just that it is there. We are becoming aware of it. So we don't try to analyze those experiences. We don't try to control it. We don't try to be afraid of it. We just become a witness to all these experiences. Body pain could mean that some part of your body is healing. There's a lot of energy blocks, what we call as energy flows in the body. So when it's there's a certain parts of the body is blocked, so when it's healing.
Volume needs to be turned down.
So when the energy is flowing, so the energy gets unblocked, the parts of the body, and that could feel that there's a pain in that body. The light, because we are transcending time and space, we are moving away from our physical senses. So the light is indicating you are going beyond your physical existence. It truly makes you experience the feeling that you felt good. End of the meditation means you are letting go of many things. If you probably are not even aware, you are experiencing that oneness, that what we call that we are all connected. We are experiencing it. It's not an intellectual thought anymore about being one. The experience of oneness is happening when you're going through this. So what do we do? All these experiences, the point we are trying to make is, yes, some of them, at least for me, I never had any of these experiences. 40 days, I was just sitting, everything was dark, nothing, thoughts were coming, I just go back to that, nothing happening. It's a perfect example, truth. No experience is a perfect experience as well. We are not practicing this meditation for any experience. This experience happens, we become a witness to it. Some will help make sense to you at some point. Some, if it doesn't make sense, you just let it go. At some other point, it will make sense to you. So these energy experiences are helping us transcend our physical senses and moving to the energy that we are that energy. That true understanding that we are energy is what we experience. So let's just want to quickly, before we break for lunch, just want to quickly talk about the science of meditation, right? So meditation is highly scientific. It helps us to shift our mindset. Everything that we create, whatever that our circumstances, or whatever that we call is our reality, is based on the mindset that we are developed over a period of time. So it helps us to shift our mindset and essentially connects us to the field that I spoke about. So let's understand a bit about the mind. Our mind is one, restless. 50 to 60,000 thoughts. The study says that on an average, everyone has every day of thoughts that is either repetitive or negative. You are meeting your colleague, you are meeting your boss. Boss says something. Now that doesn't stop. You start connecting. Okay, why did he or she say that? Am I not good? Yesterday the same thing. Some other colleague said great, but he is criticizing. He doesn't like me. He or she doesn't like me. So we continue those thoughts, that interaction for maybe for a minute, but our thoughts, our experiences of that interaction continues for hours and days and sometimes even months. So the restless mind is repetitive, trying to recollect and experience this past all the time. So one is that fear of the future, what's going to happen, fear of the past, why did I do this? I know I shouldn't have done this, I'm so stupid. So these restless thoughts are continuously happening, and it's like a chain reaction. One thought leads to another, leads to another, leads to another. So it's restless and negative. The second aspect of this mind is that it is limiting. First, there's thoughts all around. Second, these thoughts are limiting. What do I mean by that? Our thoughts are based on our past experience. In my case, I was not successful in my first attempt to become an entrepreneur. So I had made up my mind. My belief created that I cannot be an entrepreneur. You look to present in your office. Once somebody gives some comment, a belief is formed. Okay, I'm not good at it. I don't think I'm good at speaking in front of people. So our belief that we form, whether we are aware of it or not, we are continuously creating belief based on our interactions, our environment, our situations. Each of that, whatever that we are seeing, we are hearing, our own assumptions about things. We are creating a lot of beliefs. Now, these beliefs are highly limiting us. If I step out in rain, I'll catch cold. That's a belief. Like it or not. I used to feel I had severe bronchial reactions for more than 25 years. I suffered from it. I used to think that the pollen, the dust allergy, the allergies around was what is causing, and that belief was the moment I recognized any dust around, or somebody tells that okay, spring season is pollen around, a lot of it. Before I knew it, I would start coughing. My throat would start itching. I would start coughing, and that would go on for weeks and weeks and weeks. 3 months of my practice just went away. Last 5 years, I've not had even a single episode. Even when I had, it would just go away. Why? Because I changed my belief. I recognize it is my thought, my belief is what is causing my health conditions. So the belief is quite limiting. So 90% of our life is run based on those beliefs that we have carried. The unconscious mind, that subconscious mind beliefs that we have is what causing our life. Again, some of these examples we'll talk a little more later, but in our programs, we go through each of these aspects in detail, right? So how does this work? So we have, as a brain, we have two parts. I mean, in fact, three: the conscious, subconscious, and unconscious. The reptilian brain. The conscious mind is essentially around what is called the neocortex, the thinking brain. The brain that is connected to all our sensory inputs, the brain, part of the brain that's responsible for decision making, our ability to analyze things. All this is forming our conscious mind. The limbic brain, the second part of the brain, is this is the subconscious mind. Is by these two parts. One is the long-term memory. This is the long-term memory, which is hippocampus, and then amygdala, the emotional part of the one that actually drives our emotions. That forms a subconscious mind. 90% of what we do is based on what's happening in the past, your long-term memory and our emotions. In our childhood, somebody said that you are no good. Through our life, we believe that. We continue to experience that even when we go to work, we go to whatever that we are doing. Even after decades, we will believe that because that long-term memory with that emotion is so strong. So the subconscious is where the beliefs are, and that's how our life event is all created. Later. Okay. So just to kind of recap, right? So if you look at the brain and the mind, the third part is what you see is what we use very little, though the biggest part of our brain is that. And that is where a lot of our conscious power is, our ability to connect the dots, our ability to see events in a different way, look at things from a different perspective, visualize a great tool that we'll talk about after lunch. Great way to create a new reality for us. All this is part of the conscious mind, but we use it only 10%. Most of it is based on our routine beliefs, the attitudes, the perceptions that we have. A boss doesn't give you a project and instead chooses somebody else. You start assuming, okay, maybe I'm not good for this. I don't think I can grow in this company. I don't think my colleagues like me. We can create a whole lot of assumptions. Probably nobody has even thought about it, but we create assumptions. Now that assumptions lead to those beliefs that I'm no good. So the habits, anything that we do 3 times becomes a habit. Of course, it can be used for the good, But many times, if our thoughts are negative and repetitive, 3 times we think about it, we create a negative belief. So for us to change, we need to change that belief. The moment we change our belief, we change our reality. So what happens in meditation is we are directly accessing our subconscious mind. Why meditation? Meditation helps us to transcend that analytical mind that things that stops us from opening up to new possibilities. When somebody tells, when a boss tells you this presentation or this work needs improvement, now your analytical mind would have already made up based on your past experience saying he doesn't like me, he's biased, or he or she is biased. Now instead, when the analytical mind is dropped, you receive that information and see, okay, what can I change? How can I improve? So subconscious mind is the reprogramming of subconscious mind happens when you are practicing meditation. You are accessing your subconscious mind directly. Our brain is moving to significantly beneficial brain waves. We are electromagnetic. Our brains are highly
then I would let others also do the same freedom. I just felt that when I gave up, but then after that I recognized that I didn't have to be a doctor in the last 23 years. You spend more energy everywhere than what is really good. Then I feel it's taking care of me. You never have to go for a checkup to check yourself and all this. This is not required because the natural body, the 200 years ago, many systems that we have today are not there. And so we are so much external dependent, but with meditation difference, we start becoming dependent on ourselves, which means no anxieties, but you don't get the appointment that we wanted because it's not required. You are there with yourself, the body heals. And so then we are actually very, very free. Because that was very important for me. I was traveling at many countries. And so it was very important. Kiran, this mic is losing. Can you hear me?
Yep.
You can hear me there? Yes. Okay, so then I can probably speak. So dear friends, so forming limitation learning is happening naturally through repetition. This is how we limit ourselves. Now, in the context of manifestation, we're going to look at everything that's a limitation. Everything that's a limitation. I do not have connection, so I cannot do it. It's a limitation. Because the only thing that we know is that if I have a connection, I can get some opportunity. Right? The limitation, because if you resist it, that will stop ourselves. And so, according to quantum physics considerations, is that this is what is the most astonishing thing for me when I met this doctor or a professor called Dr. Amit Goswami. Amit Goswami, the quantum physicist, I mean, he's a theoretical physicist, but he's talking about quantum physics and he's giving a lecture in Bay Area and he lives now in the United States and India, together both places. But Amit Goswami is the head of Oregon's University's Physics Department for a long time. And then he was explaining about this thing that in the quantum physics view, everything is emptiness. Our body that we see as matter, strong stuff, is actually empty. This is quantum physics of 100-year old. The science is saying that our body and everything that we see in the entire universe is made up of emptiness and which is nothing but energy. Electromagnetic energy and low subtle frequency electromagnetic energy that is there now pervading everywhere. And so is the case in the human body. It's all how much is the human body empty according to them? 99.99999% empty. Basically, what you say that whatever that is there is all energy. The 0.0001%, which they thought nothing but your protons and electrons, which are like particles, they thought that's also energy. They thought it's particles, but they experimented if the electrons and neutrons, which are there constituting every element, because they're made up of elements, right? And then elements like iron, mercury, and all of them, they've got atoms, which is a combination of atoms. They've got electrons and neutrons. They thought electrons and neutrons are particles. That's what we all do as physics. But they found that they're also energy. They're not particles, they're energy. So what they come to the conclusion, the quantum physics sees that everything is fundamentally energy, deep inside. And that energy, we're all connected as one. In energy, we're connected as one because, light is energy, right? And the light is energy, and then all light bulbs become one light. You can have 10,000 light bulbs, but all of them become one light when they glow. And so the energy becomes one. And so as energy, we're all one. The waves are there, and energy are waves spreading everywhere. It's all one is connected. But the most important aspect from manifestation perspective is that energy becomes matter through observation. This is part of the experiment. You can search for double slit experiment. And you can search for double slit experiment, read Alan Wolf. You will search for the video and then normally in a popular program and in a 2-day manifestation workshop, I play the video and talk about this in detail about how quantum physics, through quantum physics, we can derive that our thoughts, our observation of feelings bring our experience into our life. What you say, what you think, what you feel, about you or everybody around you is what you're constantly attracting into your life. So do not, and so when Patrici in the beginning, as soon as I came to meditation, the first statement I heard is no complaints, no judgments. How many people are living that way in friends? No complaints, no judgments. No complaints. Your boss did not give a raise, no complaint. Your husband shouted at you, or spouse shouted at you, no complaint. How you are living here of this? If you recognize and understand this principle, your observation that started to you, then you definitely contemplate the statement. The statement that no complaints and no judgment. Judgment means what? Something is not right. Okay, and then you are viewing, you got into something that you don't agree. And why did you get into it in the first place? If this statement is true, your observation brings a possibility into your life. That means you must have thought about it somewhere, and so that's why it is there in front of you. And so this has a strong understanding that as spirituality quoted in his words, and no complaints, no judgments. Okay, turn to the person next to you and then explain what you so far understood. And then the other person explains back in case you think they missed some points. Please do that. Share with the person next to you. That's right. It was manifestation is that doesn't seem to volume I can't control. This has control the volume. Oh. The other one is you can control it. It's you can control. I don't know what to say, but that's okay. Okay. No sharing happens. Should we do something else? Will you get to meditation directly? Okay. Other madam, have that buddy. We've got a vision board. Let's see if we get the time for you to draw it clearly. Okay. Hopefully we'll get at least 10 minutes to draw it more of yourself. You can meditate on it. Okay, so let's get things here. They all got it with this. So can we come here now?
No, we need to.
Don't do anything yet. I will tell you a little later, then I can draw the vision board.
Thank you.
Okay, Rishi, Rishaman. Approved. Okay. So I think it's spoken enough that our thoughts and feelings create our reality. It's called a personality or state of being. How being means how are you with yourself, your environment. Right? That's your state of being. And if the state of being is great every day as you wake up in the morning till the night, then you're creating great outcomes for you, great experience for you. How about experiences? The state of being is not that good, you have a so-so. The state of being is feeling very, very low about things, then of course we can create that. And so we need to change our state of being to change our future. You don't change people around you. You don't people try to change situation outside, you change situation inside you. You want to be rich, feeling rich, you want to have a lot of money. This is saying to become rich. Normally, what do you think? Okay, I got you. If you want to feel to be in the elite club of wealthy people, then we start thinking, say, okay, I don't have money, I don't have income, will come later. But to feel wealthy, if you want to feel wealthy, do you need money? To feel wealthy. Where is the wealth feeling? The feeling is inside you. You feel that I'm wealthy, nothing stops you right now. You can disconnect from whatever your current situation is about finances. There may be like $10,000 credit is out there that you got to pay. But can you disengage from that $10,000 issue for a moment and then feel great about having that wealth with you that's inside you? You got to figure out a way to forget your environment. That's meditation. Meditation helps us to disengage from our past in the previous moment. And so in the present moment, you are there, the way you are, and so then it will support you to feel wealthy. The more wealthy you feel, the more you change your inner environment, and so the more you start drawing, your outer will change. Right? You want love. You don't need to get rich. What do we say? Oh, nobody cares for me. My spouse does not care, my office nobody cares, and it's my community is there, so that you feel it's not possible to feel love. But to feel loud is what? What stops you from going into them and saying, wow, there's hearts are coming, you are there, people are just praising you, they're really coming forward, helping you everywhere. Can you imagine and feel the love for you? It is there with you, it's not outside, right? What this is saying is that if you change the state of being, because your thoughts and feelings constitute a state of being, if you change that, then your outer changes. And we went through minds of successful people. We went through placebo concept a little bit. We went through, of course, quantum physics one slide, but the almost a 1 hour master class in a program can go through. But it's also there to prove, dear friends, that when our inner changes, our outer changes. And so meditation is helping us to change the state of being constantly, and the manifestation sutras, which are mostly about utilizing the power of mind. They talked about power of consciousness and power of mind. Meditation is about being with the God's mind. And manifestation or visualization, which is one of the manifestation sutras, is about utilizing your mind. Right? So the 5 sutras of manifestation that we talked about here, in this context, then is all about shifting your thoughts and feelings to something that in line with what you want. Towards more joyful, more abundant thinking. If you're more abundant, you get more abundance into life. All right. You feel more healthy, and then so that's what you attract more of it. If you feel more loving, then you attract more loving relationships. If you feel more adventurous, you get more adventurous. So the whole process and all these sutras are around that. They're around shifting your state of being to something greater, something in line with what you really want. It's different for different people. Some people want to be peaceful and calm life. And so they may be imagining they're going to some deep woods and then spending time. They will be imagining going to beaches and spending time. Some people want adventure. They're doing bungee jumping. They're doing this and that. That's up to them, right? And so these sutras are around that. The first sutra is developing focus, one-pointed focus. Your conscious mind has to be trained to become as focused as possible so that you put your touch sufficiently long enough so that it can bring that experience into you. Isn't it? You're going into a trail in the darkness, and then some animal is there. You have to focus on it for sufficiently long enough time to know what that is. To come to a conclusion, it's friendly, not friendly. To come to it is harmful, not harmful. Whatever that is, you have to focus for long enough. That's the focus we're talking about. Our mind is distracted. Today it wants five bedroom house. Tomorrow it's saying, no, I would like to go to India and then settle there because I get a lot of maids are there helping. As I don't want here any five bedroom, I want to go there. Your goals are shifted. Day after one saying, somebody told you, you know what, big house is a big problem, big work. So I said, no, I simply want just a two bedroom apartment, I'm good. You're thinking everywhere, different things. Those in spiritual line want, oh, I want a nice small pyramid for me at my backyard. And you go to Pyramid Valley and come back and say, I wish we have built a big pyramid in my community. You change your goals. One day you're thinking big pyramid, another day a small backyard pyramid, another day something else. Somebody tells you scientifically, pyramid only not required, everything is a thought projection. Build an astral pyramid, you're done. You say, okay, that's all I need. Mind shifts. And so first thing is focus. Second one difference is that openness to possibility. Openness to possibility means, can everybody tell what that means? What's openness to possibility means?
Anything is possible.
Anything is possible. There you go. So simply saying anything is possible, and so can you be open to it? Welcome to it, what it means. Visualizing your future. Think of a future ahead of time. It's called dreaming. Daydreaming we all have done. But a lot of us, for a lot of us, the daydreams have been killed by the environment, saying that no be grounded, don't think too much, this and that. But daydreaming and the dreaming about a future ahead of time. Whatever that you wish to experience, you dream about it now. And so then you are fundamentally constantly creating a new template for you, a new future for you. You're feeling wealthy, you're feeling loved, you're feeling, peaceful and blissful, even though the environment is not that. But then that's what you create. Fourth one is reprogramming limitations. The limiting mind, which is conditioned body, has to be reprogrammed. So first we have to look at it. What is the challenge here? Limitations are a set false truths. You don't investigate them. You don't question them. 8 hours of sleep, of course, matter of fact. Women have disadvantage in society, of course they have disadvantage in society. That's how we talk. Which is true, right, madam? There are a lot of disadvantages for women. Yes? No. Okay, great. You're a big fan, right? So everything is a statement because we see, which is true, in the corporate world, in the boardrooms, only 9% are women. So then, of course, then there is a clear, what do you call it? Bias, which is true. So how can you say it's not there? And once it becomes a truth. But we only have to ask the 9% who are there in the boardrooms, what did they do differently? We focus on the 9%, we don't focus on the 91% difference. That's how the manifestation will shift towards possibility, as opposed to thinking of limitation. Right. The fifth one is accepting and expressing gratitude. Accepting and expressing gratitude means no matter what happens in your future visions, what are you thinking and feeling? But today, what is happening to you, can you accept it? Today, what you have, can you be grateful for? Which is basically signaling that I have something that I'm happy with. And express gratitude at any moment. You're saying that I'm happy with something because the gratitude is always about something that you already have, right? That you're happy with. So can you ask that? Can you be grateful for something in your life today, and so that you still maintain a good vibration within you? You still maintain a state of being to be coherent, as opposed to saying things are not working. This is the way. That's not the way it should be. Or so the fifth principle is this. So the first one, dear friends, is we've got a few hours here with a lot of great and sharing. This is a 15-hour program called Elevate Your Energy Online. And with us, your app, this program, there's a 5 session, each one 3 hours, with its own meditations, 15-hour program. You learn manifestation in detail in that program. And anyone seriously wanting to have certain goals they want to realize, you will definitely do the program, right? But we're introducing these concepts, and so I'm going to be going a little faster because I also want us to sort of experience on meditation in this process all before 4 o'clock, right? And so the focus means is not just concentrate when you're talking. Focus here means that about your health, about your sound mind, about emotions. They all need to be, you got to have this great emotional health, for example. If you're not, you don't have good emotional health. Somebody makes a comment at a party. Why do you want to spend so much money on a house that you want? You're wasting money. Then you don't have emotional health and you're working on creating such a nice home for you. And then ticks you off, they tick you, the press buttons, then you are like now focused on know how to deal with that situation than about your dream, isn't it? Like how did I get happen? Why do they think about me? Why should they interfere with me? Am I doing wrong? Should I not spend money? Is it wrong? I'm wasting. Many questions come around, right? Emotional regulation is important, especially if you are looking at some long-term projects or whatever, what will happen to deal with this? Very important. Physical health, of course, important. I'm sure it will be that if you don't have physical health, you have to think of a trip. Yes or no? When you really fall sick, you know it. Want to take it for granted. That day you struggle to even move to get something, right? And if we have a viral going through, then you can't even do some basic things. Then you suddenly come back to the basics. And so health is paramount if you're thinking of manifesting. If the health is not there, if you don't have this health regime, then your focus will not be there. Okay. I used to have a backache. Now the backache, every time the backache occurred, then 6, 7, 8 days of leave from office for work. 6 to 8 days of work leave from work. I had to go and then lie down and then fully rest on the bed, on the ground, on the floor. So 8 days of checkout from the workplace. Then what kind of projects your manager can give you if you are regularly checking out from the work? What kind of manifestation you can do because your career itself starts taking a backseat. All right, so should we not be fixing it? That's your meditation. Now I think whether I ever had for 15 years this chronic backache. For 15 years I struggled with a chronic backache that is all dissolved. The only solution for medical experts were to get the L0 operated because the disc is completely slid off and then so it's not there, it's completely damaged, it can't be repaired. But now epigenetics is telling us, and I've never got my scanning done because I don't have a problem, so I don't get my scanning done. I'm sure if they do the scanning again, they will say it's all properly repaired blind because I just don't have any pain at all of any kind. And I'm just very, very happy to doing everything that normally I wanted to do. So meditation helped. So this slide here is all about gaining physical health, emotional health, and then sound mind. The mind has to be strong in mental abilities. There is a research that our mind's abilities are going down up to the age of 21. I mean, they grow up to the age of 21 and then starts going down in life afterwards. But it was how science used to believe. But now the new research is that to practice meditation, the neural capacities are constantly growing into their life. no matter what, which means then you are supported with learning new. Manifestation is a new experience. Learning is important. Agree or not? Got to learn. If you want to go simply to a new country and experience a new country, you got to learn about the visa rules. You got to learn about political situation a little bit. And if we say, no, no, it's so complex, many people, by the way, don't do international travel because they're scared of visa rules and customs rules. Because why scared? Because they cannot learn. Whatever they learn becomes very complex. All right, so learning abilities are diminishing, and so then you give up certain experience. It's not for me. All right, and so dear friends, learning is very, very important. So all of this as a package come with meditation, one solution. For each of those, you have different solutions out there after you utilize. But meditation is a great way and foundation is helping all of them, right? And if Rakesh just showed the string, 5 circuits that meditation brings. All the circuits are there. Physical quotient is there, emotional quotient is there, intelligence quotient is there. We're covering this manifestation quotient right now. And so then that's important. This emotional intelligence that meditation is developing, which is fundamental for a real quantum regulation, means that somebody is highly emotionally regulated. You have so much intelligence of emotion. What is emotional intelligence? Then you're very empathetic. You're very empathetic to the situation. You're a manager, you're questioning the person in the room because they didn't deliver, but outside the room, you're able to go and then put your arms around and then take like a cup of coffee. You should be able to do that. The same person did not deliver. You're there in a one-on-one talking about challenges and then meaningfully trying to help them. But come out, whatever that has happened. But here, you are taking them for a cup of coffee. They emotional intelligence. You got to be very, very empathetic about the way you're dealing with the situation. Empathy means understanding others from their point of view, not from your point of view. As the meditation is developing a lot of it. So meditation is bringing a lot of focus on one. And the focus is there. That means you are emotionally not disturbed no matter what others say. Right? A lot of politics being spread in different places. You're not disturbed about it. Politics go on, but we can go on without work. And so the second thing is developing openness to possibilities. So this is from the quantum physics perspective, when you understand the science, we know that there are infinite field of possibilities. The field is infinite. If everything is energy, everything in the body, everything there is all energy. The electrons, neutrons are all are oscillating as energy. Right? Now they can show up into physicality at any place in any combination. For example, so a simple example I want to bring about. You take two sources of water. There's water here, there's water here, two containers of water. And then water is there, let's say 1 liter each. Then it's heated up, then becomes vapor. Now the vapor, and how many ways the vapor, when it is condensed back again, become water. At some point it becomes water, now vapor now moving everywhere, whatever, then it can become water again, isn't it? At some point it become water. Because what is there, it come back somewhere. Will it always happen in the same two places where it happened, or can it happen in the next room? Next room, next town, next country? Can it happen? This vapor goes up, mixes with it, and then goes and can it go to India? It can go. Now, 1 liter of water, 1 liter of water containers. Now, can it become a million droplets? Can it become a million droplets? So, number one, it can go anywhere, it can show up anywhere, and then it can show up in any form. It can happen at the moment, it can happen 1 year later, yes or no? Then water can go, the vapor can become part of bigger and bigger and bigger and cloud, it can keep traveling. And once it gets somewhere, it travels and will come down, depending on the right conditions, the temperature, pressure of it, whatever that is. And so the time and space, it goes up in energy. When it became energy, then it can happen anytime, anywhere, the time and space, right? So different, same thing what you think about the electrons and neutrons that we are fundamentally energy, they're oscillating as energy, they have infinite potential. That means they can come up and matter anywhere, anytime, any combination. That's called infinite potential. So here, If we are saying that there's infinite potential is there for each of us because we are as we are fundamentally inside our energy. As energy, we have the whole field existence, so we have infinite potential. That means any experience is possible for us, no matter what our current situation is. Not just we limit ourselves. Okay, my salary is only 50K. How can you think of $1 million home? My savings are only not even 5K a month. So that will help to do $1 million home. I compute and then 5K not a month, so $1 million home. So maybe like 10 years down the road, I can think of it. But that's not what quantum physics is saying. Quantum is saying you have infinite potential. And then infinite potential, then energy become matter at any time, like the water droplets, which is not in your control. Something happens and it becomes droplets again. Anytime. Can it be next moment? Can it become water droplet again next moment? If suddenly weather changes, it can, isn't it? Can you control the weather? You can change. Anytime it can change. And so depends. So the point is that infinite experience is possible to each of us. And infinite experience can happen to us. And so can we be open about something happening to us? Being open mindset. So now a practical example. Now you got a workplace situation where you are delivering something to the client. How many people have an active of their job? Here? Of some kind. Okay. So you're delivering something to a manager, right, to a client. And so you got a list of 20 things to do, but you're only delivering 15. You're only delivering 15. 5 could not do. And so now you know you're going into a meeting to review. So a open-minded person, what is the possibility that client is satisfied with the 15 you're delivering? Is there a possibility that client is satisfied with the 15 you're delivering? The 5 you're not delivered? But normally, what do you think? Oh, so this is not there, that's not their requirement, so you'll come up and bring up this requirement, I'm not delivering, so definitely this meeting is going to be very, very difficult because I have to answer. Before even they ask, we create a lot of situation in our mind, starts creating things for us. When you're open-minded about a great outcome, then you're saying, the possibility of they looking at only this 15 that I'm meeting is there, and so I'm going to focus on only that. If you're open-minded, the meeting will go great. Be open because that's possible, isn't it? As much as possible that they're asking for the remaining 5 only, but it's also possible that they're asking for the 15. A student who prepared only 70% exams for a subject, if they're open about it, they may still be the topper. Possible? They only prepared for 70% and they will still topper. It is possible because questions come from the 70. Or questions from the 100, but the many people, for whatever reason, faltered in the other 30 that did not learn. And so he's done really well here. So, dear friends, the student then is going into an exam must be very open to the possibility that he can still be the topper. That's what he wishes. So, open to possibilities like that. You don't conclude as not required. The student concluding has no meaning. Why should he conclude? What does he want? He wants to be a topper. He wants to get better grade. He wants to answer questions. All of them. That's all he cares. If he has a dream that he wants to answer every question, he's satisfied. So be open. Then all questions will be only from the subject you prepared, isn't it? I'm making sense on that. Are you with me on this? All right. So open to possibilities that don't conclude as not necessary. And instantly fully open about what may come. Right. All right. And so same thing, so many examples. You were looking for a promotion. Promotion is given to somebody. Today they conclude and said, over. Looking for a promotion. Promotion is already given to somebody because only one person in the company right now. It's already given to somebody. So what do you think? It's over? No. What is that? There is always a possibility the person is off, will resign and go, so he may be given the chance. A second one may be created. The company may be acquired with somebody to get it. Another company, another friend has offered because they heard you say you're looking for a promotion, so they offered elsewhere. Possibilities are there. But what do you think? Oh, this one is gone, now another one open only next year. Until that time, no promotion problem. No need. You continue to manifest, continue to do whatever that is necessary for you to get a promotion. Yeah, will be so different. This is one of the fundamental reasons why many people don't manifest. The third one is visualizing about your future. This is where you draw a vision board, you set your goals of what you would like to experience in your life. And you dream of that experiences as if the goal has happened. You'd like an admission at Harvard. So if Harvard happened for you, it happened, then what experience you'll have that are different than you would have gone to the number 10th university. Is it difference? Why Harvard? Why not that 10th one? Maybe whatever, then maybe it's Princeton still top. Maybe you see something. Right. What is the difference between going to UC something versus Harvard? Do you know? So if Harvard happened for you right now, what new experience will you have? Okay, I will have this special Harvard fellowship program which is only eligible if I'm there at Harvard. Whatever. If I'm there at Harvard and I've got this great two professors that I always love to work with, and so imagining and feeling that professors are working with me and I'm working with them, having a great time together and I am through them. Right? So when you are clear about what you want, and so then visualization is about dreaming about the future if the goal has happened for you. If you want your knee to be healed, if you want your health problem to be solved, if it's solved right now, what newness will it bring into your life? We have clarity. It's not about you getting simply asking for help. It's about what will you do when the help is given to you. Or in other words, what experience that you are not able to do that you really wish to do because your health is not there. Then to think and then dream about that experience of that health experience. Health is given to you, so then certain things that you are always wanting to do, you're not able to do because health is not supporting. Visualize that, and then health will come. Are you with me on this on visualization? Right? So visualization is a dreaming of a future if your goals have already happened. So if you have clarity of when you're asking for a certain level of hike, certain level of position, certain level of, a lot of people want a pyramid to a meditation center. Why? It's not fashion. Just because other people are teaching, you want to teach. What is that? What is driving you to build a pyramid or build a meditation center? If you were able, if you already have a pyramid right now, what will you do tomorrow? Will you have a bunch of people come and then sit with you and meditate together? Is that the visualization? If you so, and visualize, then can you do some of it right now? Rather than waiting for the pyramid to come, can you bring the same people and then meditate with them together on a small cardboard pyramid? Is it possible? So visualizing to visualize the future, we need to be clear about why I'm asking. It's just because somebody has a pyramid, I also want to have. Somebody has a village, I want to have. Somebody has an ashram, I want to have. No, that doesn't work. You should have your own, you have to derive your joy by utilizing that thing that comes to you. See, what new experience will bring to you. If it simply sits in the bank, asking for money, it may take a long time, may not come at all. But you have a great use for the money. You visualize that it can be any use, doesn't really matter. But you visualize and say, yes, you're donating, yes, you're utilizing for something, yes, you're doing some research with all that money, yes, you're doing, investing into a lot of environmentally friendly, whatever that is. If you got a purpose with that thing that you're asking, then you visualize that experience, then automatically whatever is necessary for your experience to be met will come to you. Your experiences are about spending money to an X amount, X level, then you may be asking a million, but if half a million is good enough, that's what will come to you, because whatever is required for your experience that you visualize and be satisfied will come to you. Your health will come to you to the extent that is required to satisfy the experiences. But you may not have the greatest need, but your need is sufficient enough to you to finish your marathon. What do you care? You want your marathon to be finished. Right? And so be it. The knee will support you to the extent it may not best if you look at the scanning. That doesn't matter at all, right? You all have limited the body. So visualization, the effect is then about knowing what do I want to experience differently in my life. And you visualize about it, then whatever is necessary for it will come to you in terms of money, health, and all of that. They are byproducts. Experience is the main thing that we need to be clear about. So that's why the statement is there. Why do we need what we need? We need to have question answer. We need to answer that. Whatever you're asking for, why do you need it? Do you have emotional payoff? What emotional payoff that is causing you to ask for it, right? If we have that clarity, and this is where we draw a vision board, and so your brain knows your imagination of the reality, and so vision board is something that you can draw. I'm going to just get down to this right here. Here is a sample vision board that you can draw. Here, this person is true a few things. He wanted to become CEO or head or CFO, start a company, spread meditation, and then have a positive family, build a house with a pyramid or whatever, and then donate it to good causes. By the way, most people who've taken this work, this is our study and our stat. When they come around and we travel, and the programs we connect, in less than 2 years after drawing a vision board, most people are telling, go come in and talk to me about it, our teachers and the officers. They're saying at least 80% of the vision board is done. In less than 2 years after drawing a vision board, they're telling us consistently what comes to us and talks to us is saying 80%, sorry, 80% of vision board is done. All of these are already done. I'm thinking of trying a new vision board. This is what they're saying. So there is some power to it, all right? There's some power to it in this vision boards. If you draw, and then of course, if someone's practice it, then it's going to help in bringing those things to happen. So even if you don't like, please draw. If you like, have the 80%. If you don't know what to do, draw and say, there is imagine of a world with no conflicts. Everybody is nicely cooperating. Can you do that much? That's required. Imagine a world where there are no mental health challenges and people are just there, suicides and then happily celebrating their life without necessarily thinking I'm pissed, right? So that much is sufficient difference. If you don't know what to draw for today, please draw that. And you feel great about that drawing. Okay? And so this is a vision board. It's basically saying to draw some pictures about your goals. Pick up the experience in your mind as you draw the picture. So that in our next meditation today, in the bringing on what Rakesh did in the morning, so we're going to go into empty state for a long time. After that is over, for some time later, then the music will change and then going to visualize about experience that we wish to have in our life. You're going to inform and say, okay, I got this great home with a pyramid built. This is how we're going to say, I'm enjoying my great home with a pyramid built. Now your visualization around that is that you are in your garden having great visualize. You are having a big party with a bunch of people coming. You are having, in that meditation pyramid, at least 50 people came and sat together doing a full moon night meditation, visualize. These are experiences you're going to have, is why you got all those things in your life, in your home, isn't it? So visualize all these experiences, then the home must come to satisfy all of these experiences. So that's what we will do in the next meditation. After you spend a little bit of time drawing some vision board stuff, and then for each picture, you'll have some experiences in your mind as you draw. So the meditation will ask you to form the goals, which means a goal for each picture. And then I'll ask you to sort of visualize the experiences that you have if the goal has been met for you. Then you visualize, feel it as it's happening for you, then in your visualization. That's the prevention process you're doing, all right, friends. And so you could think of drawing a few things, don't put too many. For the beginner, don't put too many, put 1, 2, 3, a little bit. And when I had, and I don't have time to show my vision board, but I had only 4. And so put a few, and then we'll pick 1 or 2 of them in a visualization process so that you can get started and keep it around it, get a concept, and then you go deeper into the whole thing later, right? Before I let you do the visualization vision board, let's quickly look at limiting beliefs. I've said enough of those at the beginning. There are a lot of limitations out there forming in our mind. And then some limitations here, you will see, men have to work hard. I come from a poor background. And our body becomes wrinkled with old age. Large companies do not grow and do not do more than 80% height or whatever. All are limitations. Oh, okay, it's not possible. My company never gave any height of this nature. So we just conclude, and we also block our future right there, right? And so many of these are happening because of conditioning. We got to change our personality with this. And so Reprogramming can be done by 4 ways. Number one, regular meditation. Number two, constant reading biographies, reading great books. I recommend a book of 25 books and then that will be sent to you in your WhatsApp group or email. If it's not already given, a starting point. When you read books, automatically meditation will disappear. One book, Conversation with God by Neil Donald Walsh, book one. To start with it, so many beliefs get shattered. So many. Conversations with God by Neil Donald Walsh. It's not God, it's your intuition, inner voice talking to him. Call it God. Right? It may look very esoteric, but it's pretty simple. And when you ask a question, something is telling him when he wrote a book, beautiful. It gives answers to everything and removes many limitations for it. And the third thing is the form, empowerment is a concept is there. And the fourth one is expressing gratitude. If you do these four, many limitations will drop automatically. Many limitations that constantly form in our life will get dropped when you do these four. The last one is accepting and expressing gratitude. Accepting in life, whatever comes to you, can you patiently wait basically for the experience to show up in your life by accepting however the situation is? People are still yelling at you. People are still not cooperating. Your health is still not there. Your finances are still very difficult to struggle. But can you go through that current moment without going back to your old state and say, oh, this is not happening. It's going to be so bad here. Can you come out of that state and then be and say, things are turning around for me. Things are changing. My health is improving. People are coming and they're supporting me. Can you be in that state of thought? That's called acceptance. Your meditation will help you to disengage from the past and gain the strength to accept. But then your reading will help a great deal as you look through it, listen to other people and say how they patiently waited. You come for a health challenge and you want to solve it, and then some people tell you, you know what, last Monday I worked on it and solved it. Then you know, okay, I can wait for 1 year. They waited. Otherwise, you're coming here for instant gratification. You want it in 1 week, everything was solved. Because allopathic medication did that to us. You know, just cut here, cut there, and you get a after relief, and everything relief is there in 1 week and 1 week. As you learn to give it some time, learn to be patient, as you listen to others' experiences, as you read books, and you learn to basically be there, hang in there. That's what it will be. So acceptance is the last one. So the 5 sutras are there. What is the first one? Focus. Second one? Third one? Fourth one? Fifth one? External gratitude. Okay, so we will spend about 10 minutes of your time with drawing vision boards before that probably will come here and then share.
Hello, I'm Barbara Jean Heinbach. I brought some vision boards over here to give you guys more information about vision boards. I was a 30-year IT specialist for New York State, retired 2024. And now I'm a spiritual teacher and astrologer, but living my dreams. And I want you to know the 40% of you who do not believe that your words create your reality, you need to pay attention to this because they do. And your dreams do create your reality. For instance, when you took your vision board, you put your date on it. So when I was getting ready, when I was getting ready to retire, I was envisioning my beach garden home that, you know, maybe we get. I was seeing myself living there and enjoying it. And it was a handyman special. It had a beautiful white kitchen and it was just beautiful. So the interesting thing about that is I have not gotten my retirement home. However, one of my clients walked through my new kitchen about 6 months ago and they said, there's your kitchen. That's your brand new kitchen. It's on your vision board. Oh my goodness. So when we believe, when we put things down on paper that we want, We're telling the universe, gee, I like that. I like that color. I like that shade. This is what I really enjoy. Then it came in. The universe gives it to you, however best it supports you at this time. Was it right for me to have a beach house someplace right now? No, it was even better in my new kitchen. And this dream is still out there and I believe in it and it will come in someday because I know. Other times when I was sick, back in 2018, I prayed and put my visions on paper. I needed my body to be healed. Meditation was in my life at that time. That's one of the most important things because you clear out your mind. This all came in. I was supported. I asked for less stress. A couple of years later, work said, hey, do you want a promotion? I said, no, thank you. When I looked at my vision board and saw that I had wanted less stress. Like, okay, so many things on these come true. Recently, it's also very important to date your vision boards. This was April 2025. I was teaching a course on vision boards. I saw Lower Mississippi Cruise. Okay, wow, that sounds wonderful. My husband and I would have a great time doing this. My cousin called a month ago and said, hey, I booked a Mississippi cruise. Do you want to come? We said yes. Very important thing with your vision board. When it comes true, put a little check mark next to it so that, and the date, so that you know when it came in. So many things. I just can't even tell you. This little picture here, Walt Disney, I want to go someday and see the whale. I actually have that picture of my grandson standing there, and I didn't even realize. These things, they just come in, they attract, as long as you put your dreams out there. The other one that was just kind of funny is work from home. Here's a picture of a person in jammies. This vision board was in like 2019. Guess what? I checked it off. March 16, 2020. I was working from home. It goes on and on. Take those dreams, put them on paper, and believe that they will come because they will and they do. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Vibrational. Okay, so you'd like to take a shot at drawing something in a vision board. You're given a page, pen, or pencils are there. You know what you want to do is to think of what is most important for you at the moment. What is most important is where you can be feeling effort. When you visualize, the feelings are important. If it's intellectual, then you'll not be able to get a feeling. Once you have that thing with you, what is the new life experience that is bringing to you? That's what you want to visualize. And so don't make it an intellectual exercise that there won't be a feeling. Instead, think of what's very, very important. It could be work, it could be your son, it could be a relationship, right? Whatever. It could be a meditation practice, it could be reading a lot of books. And so then, if you make that, then automatically, then you're able to feel for it. When you feel for it, you're sending significant amount of energy into the field, where quantum field is responding back through that experiment for observation, manifest possible self. Observing a something. Visualization is about observing a something intensely. And so draw that vision board in friends. Can you have one or two pictures? You may not have a lot of pictures that are there, and this person has done here. Even one or two pictures if you draw. And for each picture, you have your version of experiences that you want to visualize in the next meditation. Then you're good.
Alexander Shahab, if you are in the library, please come to the library and desk downstairs. Alexander Shahab, if you're in the library, please come to the library and desk downstairs.
For examples like what Barbara drew, there's a lot of pictures some people do, can do that at home. Actually, can I go to the next? Different ways to organize health, meditation, live green, give back, donate, grow business, get organized. So many things, right? Any ways you can think of about, drawing goals for you, right? Many areas. Some of them are important. I want to put those to the next one. This is what we've just seen. And one example, a participant who was finished most of it. This is what I drew about my vision board. In 2009, I drew this board. I was very naive in the beginning. First time I came up with a program like this. So I drew a board that time. I tried to keep it clean, few, not a lot. The entire life is there to visualize more and more. I drew about a few things. One, building a lot of pyramids, 100 mega pyramids in the world. So that's Patrici. The dream is see that a pyramid world is created, so many. I'm happy to say at least 5 large pyramids have contributed. Maybe an advisor, maybe monitoring, and technically because I had whatever, that was a tremendous amount of opportunity you get by being part of this creation. One in Dallas, our local team is building. And so two, part of this advisory board with the Omega Pyramid Dallas. So you get opportunities to contribute. Another one, this is my own picture. The Pyramid Valley International site that Rakesh you would have showed, the big meditation center. There's a part of the board. And I always dreamt of having 1,000 residents come and spend time there. And long ago, this is fulfilled. Now we have regular programs where there's hundreds of people come and stay and then experience life there. So this required a whole set of facilities to build. That's a dream that I always had as a board. About my company getting acquired long before it's fulfilled. My vision board looks quite different now. And this is traveled to energy plots in the world. There is only one particular thing that I kept is traveling to energy spots in the world. And this is, it was South America written. I was fascinated South America, the subsequently went to the entire world. Yes, going to Egyptian pyramids, going to Stonehenge. Here, Niagara Falls, energy spot, Mount Shasta, Sedona. So many have happened. The moment I put my attention on it, so many have been regularly doing not only by myself, but take groups to have great experience out there at this point. So things will happen in friends. And so limit to few and make it as inclusive as possible. Make it inclusive. You are there, your family is there. Can they be there much larger group? Can they all be there? Meditation, of course, will expand our heart significantly. Two pictures. They are in the vision board. At the end of the workshop today, you go and put up on your bedroom door or in the toilet glass mirror there. Put there. You spend 5 seconds, you scan your vision board. So they'll sort of bring you back what is important for you. They put a lot of words that you cannot really read them because all you get is 5 seconds. You're in a hurry to go somewhere, and still you have to capture it. Then draw a picture because a picture is worth 1,000 words. Your brain associates every experience of thinking about the picture into its memory. When you see the picture, suddenly all your experience will come alive. So what you want to do ideally is to draw a picture, whether put your experiences as you draw the picture, think about this person made this experience, this line made this experience, the window made this. A window you draw, from there you're watching this huge nature life. That's the kind of way you're thinking. So it'll bring you that experience there. The window represents a big experience out there for you. So it is called an associative memory. The brain records when you draw a picture and associate every part of the picture to an experience. And manifestation is not at all about material goals. It's not at all only about material goals. There are people ask, okay, are we all beyond this stuff? There's nothing beyond this stuff. Everyone seeks something. I heard this. No matter what state, people in the body state want help. People in the mind state want many wealth and position of power. People in the intellect state are wanting to help others, service, social service. People in the soul state want to know more. People in the all that is state want to give meditation to everyone. So build pyramids and do things. So everyone, no matter where they're stationed, are seeking something. Okay, friends. So the next exercise we're going to do, constantly I want you to just understand drawing something. And you can go and spend some nice time, read up on information boards. What I want to do is to go into meditation. And the meditation, first 20 minutes or so, we're going into the emptiness. Breath meditation, Anapanasati. We do that, observing our emptying ourselves as we did in the morning. And then later, in the second part, then we are visualizing about the future. Taking things from the vision board, whatever that experience that you're seeking, you want to have in your life, you affirm your goal. I'm living a great life. My company has grown to what I look to have. My company has grown by 80%. I already have built a beautiful pyramid. I've read 1,000 books. Then your visualization is about, because you've done that, the goal is met, and what experience you have. People are coming and congratulating you. You are, people are talking to you, counseling them, giving a great joy to you. You, the house, your party, you're doing whatever the special thing in your house somewhere because you like to be in a specific environment. Visualize that you're going through that experience as if it's happening to your life. So that's what you want to do in the visualization. That makes it your meditation. Right, friends? So think of a few experiences. You're not very clear right now with the vision board. Think of a few things that you'd like to attract into your life, and then go all out as if that's real for you without a doubt, without hesitation. Just go all out and then have a all out there in visualizing and living that feeling fully out there. Forget everything that you are limited with today. Instead, there you are truly believe that the more strongly you can believe, because your outer is truly defined by your retina. When you visualize it, you're sending a certain energy. You're priming your subconscious mind to make it believe that this is true. The higher your emotion, the more strongly you write that program to your subconscious mind. That's how it works. The science is there. So you want to have a strong, deep emotion. And an emotion is there. Your subconscious programs are written as if this is most important for you and you. So then They will start looking for you in your rest of the time also, all right, friends? So I want you to visualize with a lot of feeling, right? Distraction, here they come, once they come, don't worry about it, come back to visualization again, visualize. And then at the end, we express gratitude, we conclude. So let's go to the meditation again, let's relax yourself. Sit comfortably. Keep the charts aside, keep everything off you. Smartwatches also, if you got set alarms, please take them off. They're unnecessarily disturbing. Relax your body. When it close, relax your body, your breath. With your eyes closed, dear friends, relax your body. Become free of all objects. It's going to be just be there with yourself. It's a very, very safe and secure place. Nothing will go. Cell phones off, dear friends, or at least in a vibrate. If you are in town, please check once. With your eyes closed. Be with your breath, dear friends. Observe your normal, natural in-breath and the out-breath. With your fingers into fingers, hands comfortably, resting in your crossing your feet at ankle. Observe your breath. When you observe your breath, your mind is slowly becoming less and less of thought. It is natural to have thought. your friend. With your eyes closed, let's remove fingers into fingers, hands comfortably rested in your lap. Observe your normal, natural in-breath and the out-breath. We are going into powerful group meditation, dear friends. Observe your normal, natural in-breath and the out-breath. And you observe your breath. Thoughts become lesser and the mind slowly becomes empty. Good morning, your levels experience the antithesis. As mind becomes empty, we move away from matter. We experience a greater energy and the quantum field of energy. The field of limitless possibility. Everything that you ever experienced, all the experience is here in this field of energy. The more you stay connected with the as you're clear in your mind, as you merge into it, emptiness is quantum field of possibility. It is a great opportunity to create a great future for ourselves with our imagination. Our thoughts and feelings create our outer reality. Come on, dear friend, I would like you to imagine and dream of a future at this time. And I want you to be excited about this possibilities. Come on, dear friend, and you affirm your goal. Affirm with excitement that this is happening for you or happened for you. Affirm it, dear friend. Believe in the process. And now, imagine that the goals have already happened. Whatever you're wishing has come true. And how is your future? What new experiences are you trying, dear friend? I'd like you to dream and imagine how those future experiences, as if your goals have already happened. On dear friends, what choices are you making in this new future? What are you doing with the success, with an abundance of health, wealth, energy, knowledge? Dream, dear friends. Imagine. And then live the future. Experience every bit of the future with full emotion in your body. Feel that energy, feel that emotion, the joy, the happiness, the confidence, whatever that may be in your future. Do you have it in your body? Feel it. Love it and experience the body with friends. That track, that walk, other dream of yours that you're living, feel it. Where you're traveling in this new life, you experience the future you plan. Who's there around you in this future? What are you telling them? How are you making decisions? And feel. I want you to feel that emotion in every cell of your body. That is no doubt about it, dear friend. The greater your intent, the stronger the emotion in your body, the stronger you signal the quantum field to bring that this into your locality. Feel. Remember, you are the architect of your future. Whatever you dream, whatever you imagine, manifest. Feel it. Live more of that future. who are you helping in this future? Be the joy of giving. Experience that gratitude from people, your friends. How does it feel? Be more. Imagine more. Experience more with your friend. This is for you. Now, with experience more, dear friend, enjoy more. That's different, relax. Every thought, every feeling is energy. That your body synthesizes energy. And that is intelligent quantum field. Organize this future for you at the right time and place. Let it go and surrender this future to this field. Let it go. Be absolutely certain that this future is manifesting for you. When we are clear of fear, doubt, and uncertainty, then we are spiritually aligned to this future. And we have bring about the possibility into a physicality. Relax and express gratitude to all things and everybody for helping you draw this future into your life. For gratitude for the future means that events have already happened. Express your gratitude to your parents, teachers, mentors, family, friends, colleagues, everybody. Be grateful to the nature, the bird, the fish, and the animal, to everything you use, the technology, the system, the government, the companies, to yourself and to this quantum field for helping us create a great new future. Gratitude is the ultimate state of receivership. And whenever you're ready, recollect your experiences from the session. Then keep your hands and your eyes for 5 seconds and open your eyes. Okay, friends. Anybody would like to share meditation experience? Able to connect to your goals? Okay. How many people slept? I feel like 30 minutes. What's this realizing about the future? Your future. How many people felt you could imagine and dream of something? You there? Actually, bit. If nothing, visualization helps us to live a few moments beautifully. It helps us to live a few moments beautifully. In that time, they're happy, joyful, feeling something. From there, the magic starts. But that's the more education you had. The less you feel, more it's kind of across your environment. And so then you're able to strongly send the signal, so bring a future experience. Meditation and realization go very, very hand in hand. So dear friends. So if we're going to recap this time, and then quickly. How do I do? You have video there?
Yeah, we have pictures.
Okay, come back to that. So meditation practice is a new with develop somebody to get what's this new mind, the quantum mind. Mindful intelligence in this process, primarily working with possibility, being very empathetic and intuitive, having create inner state, believe that if my inner is, if my outer is completely better inner, when I'm joyful, I create joyful experience, right? So beliefs in that thing. Then somebody who is embracing freedom and free will and choices as opposed to separate with authority. And so the leadership is all about shifting mindset, it's all about shifting the mindset. As a meditation and this practice that help you greatly. And so as a next step forward, Be Supermind is an app that we want to install. Be Supermind. Organization where you have a group of people you want to work with together is a wonderful opportunity of some of this wisdom is there in this app. And there are many courses up there. There's a meditation app that Buddha Siva has taken initiative. Releases Be Supermind companies use this. So you become from no mind or no negative mind to be Supermind. And Make meditation a habit. So use the Buddha's your app or provide app. These are available in Play Store, so I will announce them. Whatever courses are there to take a 40-day program. Many people have sent this 40-day program. So take a meditative journey on this 40-day. Do a second one, a third one, a fourth one, fifth one. Because then meditation and all this wisdom is sinking in. You know, the start is there. If you take a class like this today, the start is that the chance of you absorbing anything more than 50% is very, very slim. 15%, 15 and talking about. So we got to repeat this over and over and over. And so then it really sticks there, it becomes a subconscious program. And so the best way is to make meditation a habit. Regularity comes when it becomes popular. That's why many people have really seen the benefit. There is mega meditation summit out there. We see a board there out there, so we'll talk briefly. And it's happening, and then Dinesh will come and speak. We have a moment. And connect with the local community, Lata Madam and then Kiran here in this area to connect with them and then continue because they're always doing something. You can connect with there. After the doing sessions and libraries like this, you can connect with them, right, friends? And so the at this time when we are here on the subject, may I request Rakesh to put a slide on the coach program, and then may I request here the next team to come, Meena Joysha, Ranjana Patelji, and we'll got here. We have a program called Scientific Corporate Meditation Coach Program. Yes. And one more. Kiran. Yes. Whatever, please come here. Barbara would come and then hand these certificates to these masters who have done this coach program. But if you find a coach program, or something, and put that up. So this is the two levels. Scientifically, we understand it in detail. And which I think next version, I guess. Okay. It's gone through some. And so this is a 5-month coach program. So the 2 8 weeks and then another level 1, level 2. Some of you have done this different levels, I guess. Some are level 1, some are level 2. And who are wanting to teach meditation, wanted to give meditation. And so then they've taken this and then beautifully completed this program. And some of them are certified by S. Vyasa. S. Vyasa is one of the leading authorities in the world today in yoga and meditation. And due to that, yoga became, because there's so much research carried about yoga. And so they certify this program, coach program, very, very powerful. So let's give to Dinesh Shantwiti. Anyone please come here. Kiran, please come here. Meena Joysha. One minute, please give this to Kiran. You go ahead, give it. Give it to you. And Rajana Patel. Okay, so let's Meena Joysha.
Hello, everyone. This was something that was on my vision board. I'm so excited that it has come true. I didn't think, that I know enough to teach. I just thought if I can just learn and implement in my own life, I'll be happy. But then I know wouldn't it be wonderful to at least teach my mom, my granddaughter, my daughter, my family members. And now that I went through the course, I'm very excited to plan so many sessions. I did one with my granddaughter and daughter online. And now I have a few other lined out, so really, really excited. Thank you.
Thank you, Meenakshi. Doing an amazing volunteering. Please come here, stay here, Tamil. As a past coach already. Amazing volunteering as a steering council member for Potassium Foundation. Yes, Rajinaji.
Namaste everyone. Thank you, Chandra, for having me. Thank you, Chandra. Thank you, everyone. It's been a great journey learning all these. And even though I've been meditating for a longer time now since last year, 2020, after doing this coach program, I thought I had very little I had learned in the past 5 years. So this coach program has really helped, and I'm looking forward to helping a lot more people. Thank you. Thank you. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you, Iman. Thank you, everyone. And this coach program actually helped me a lot in trying to learn more. Previously, I was just listening to things, and now with the coach program, I was able to give more attention to the program and learn things, and so that I could teach better and open myself to reading and reading extensively, read like 100+ books in the past 2 years. But they have got this coach program. I was able to do that. Thank you.
I also talk about Malabar. Your message and then about meditation.
First, thank you, sir, for encouraging me for this course. And I did it because sir and ma'am requested me last time when we met. Still, I feel I'm not ready for this, but I'm still learning. But as Patri said, even you learn A, B, C, just pass that knowledge to the others. So definitely, I will, whatever I gain, I will share and I will pass to the others and make more people aware of the meditation program. Now, on Mega Meditation Summit 3, we have on August end, that is 30th, 31st and 1st, we have Grand Summit there. Please join us there, and it will be unique experience in your life if you join this. It's really, really very exciting because we're going to see grand masters there, and they will share their knowledge, wisdom, and experience. And really, please do come there and join with us. Thank you.
Okay, dear friends. So thank you very much for joining us. And I request Lata Madam to conclude the program. Kiran, yes.
Thank you, Chandra ma'am and Rakesh sir, for coming all the way. And, we're so excited and energized to have all of you here, all the masters from New Jersey. Thank you very much for coming. We're honored to have a crowd here from Albany as well. This is the first time we've seen such a gathering here in Albany. And first and foremost, heartfelt thanks to masters whose guidance has illuminated our inner journey. Always, we have Brahmashi Patriji with us, who is guiding us on this journey. We are very grateful and thankful for him. Each session, we visualize him being here with us, bringing all the energies. And thank you very much for that. This powerful invitation to turn inward and engage deeply with our consciousness has been a turning point in our collective practice today. And special mention is due to the organizing team. Thank you very much for all the volunteers and for the food and amazing energies for everybody who's here helping us setting this up. Thank you, Barbara ji, for your wonderful vision boards that you have brought up to showcase to everyone here. And to all fellow practitioners, thank you sincere for your sincere efforts to be here and be with us. Thank you very much. This would have been possible without all your collective efforts to come here and share your amazing meditation experiences. Once again, I thank Lata Madam. Ram sir. Good evening.
It is now 4:30. The library will be closing at 5. The children's toy area will close 10 minutes prior to closing. All computers will shut down automatically 10 minutes before closing. Please save and print your work.
Okay, Lata Madam, your final word.
Thank you so much, and so grateful to see you all here, and it's really, really wonderful with the great positive energies, everyone, each one of you make this event really successful, and thank you, thank you. I don't know, sir, I don't know what to say. Thank you. All, and Chandra, Ronnie ma'am, and Meena Joseph ma'am, Ranjana ma'am, Rakesh sir, everyone, like, see, everyone's contribution. Yeah. And this is really grateful, having all the aspects here with the great energy, and my heart really felt grateful. Thank you so much.
A group picture before you leave, everybody. Okay.
Wonderful. One row, sit down here. You come on to the stage. Come. It was okay, this in 2 minutes. Rishi, after some local
About the second half of the section, better, yeah.
Can you just turn on the lights? Light, let's see, what this like? First formal picture. Okay, everybody smile. Yeah, one more, smile. Next pose. Okay, keep laughing, keep laughing.
Okay, good. Yeah, like. Well, yeah, I'll, yeah. Yeah, maybe the next week.
1 second, let me finish. Okay, सिर्फ water absorb करते
Yeah.
Collect करके रखो, मैं से बच्चे लोग No problem. Take one, say whatever you want.
Still have five questions. Second one, location was on. Mobile data was on.
Pocket होगा.
Oh, okay. I don't see from our perspective.
So I think.
చాలా థ్యాంక్ యూ సో
सब अंदर गए ना. Mike, library office. Thank you.
Oh, I'm gonna miss you.
Ah, that's right. Maybe. Right.
ఇది మండే కాదు కదా ఎక్కడిదే కదా నువ్వు yeah, they will go to the creatures to contact you, but they are going to use the back. Okay, but we have all the people need it. But okay, thank you for having us. Thank you so much. I will take your
What? What? That's not also. Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, పర్లేదు అక్కడ పోయి కూర్చోటాయి చెప్తున్నాను లేదు సంగతులు ఏముంది నేను బాస్కెట్ చాలా బాగుంది బాస్కెట్ ఓ అదే తిప్పి కావాలి సరే సరే అదే అదే